Welcome to part 3 of Sorry, I can't really talk.
Boo. Hello. How's it going? We are back. We're back. Okay, it's been it's been a weird couple of days. Um in between all this rigging stuff that I will be doing still, but it doesn't matter. We're back, okay? Last night I had a good night's rest. I'm still a little bit tired due to the fact that I did have to do some, I guess. I'm feeling like I guess the aftermath of uh cleaning snow the other day yesterday. But all in all, I'm feeling a lot better, thankfully. So, I don't really have much to say. Um, haven't really been doing much. Uh, didn't really do much yesterday, the day before. I mean, we played Fortnite, lol. Um, that's about it. Um, alright. So what are we doing today? We are continuing our rigging deep dive thingy that I'm doing to get better at different parts of I guess the Blender workflow. Um, long ago, I think it was like before November, it was making faces, the way that I want to make faces, that is. And I found a really good way that I liked and that I still use. And now it is rigging. So now I'm trying to find I guess, workflow slash sort of idea of how I can go about rigging in a way that I, at the end of the day, like and can fall back on whenever I need to do rigging at any point in my Blender ring thingy. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna continue that today. Um, I think I can pull it up on screen real quick. Let's see, where is it? Oh shit, hold on. Okay, so last time, which was like a couple days ago now, we watched this video, or this guy's channel, CG Drive, CG Drive. We watched his his third part of this rigging tutorial that he's doing, specifically Rigify. Um, Last part was about the Rigify rig, however, the simplified Rigify rig. So it was lacking the fingers and the face bones um, that he is going to go over today. It is a 1 hour long video, um, which ooh, it's going to it's going to take a while. Especially he's doing a lot of face stuff now. I don't know how I feel about the face rigging aspect. I think it's good to learn it in case I ever want to use it, but I don't know if my plan is to use it at the moment. However, I'm still gonna watch this video, of course. I think, did I save another video that went over face rigging? I feel like I did, but maybe I didn't. Anyway, sorry. So we're gonna watch this video. It's gonna be an hour long. It's probably gonna take me like a couple hours to do, especially if I'm following along. Um, all right. Looking at the videos, the other videos that I have on my, I guess, playlist. I just have a bunch of tabs open up in the background. We have this one. Um, I animate bizarre TikToks with Blender. Um, I think this is more of like a sillier video, but I think it'd be a nice like maybe like a break video to watch, especially after like an hour of following that first video. However, he also does have a My Character Animation Secrets, which I guess will go more in depth on how he animates which again, I'm not really focusing on animation right now, but I feel like the next logical step when it comes to rigging is animation, so I don't think it's a bad shout to watch these videos. This guy, I watched his like perfect IK like bone sort of setup for the legs video. He made a video talking about add-ons for riggers and animators. So I don't really use that many add-ons. Like I said, I try to keep myself pretty, I guess, like basic when it comes to Blender. And all the add-ons that I do use are all free. I don't want to like, I feel like if I ever do want to like teach Blender in any way, I think sticking as close as I could to base Blender will help me sort of teach people. Because especially for me, when I started learning, being like, welcome to Blender. I recommend buying this tool, and I'm like, I just started Blender. I don't know if I want to spend money on something. Um, Obviously, once I get more into it, then spending money doesn't really matter. But at the beginning, you probably don't think about spending money. Oh yeah, this is the video. I was wondering. It did have it saved. I just didn't see it. So yeah, this is my animation secrets. We have this guy. I think they posted 2 videos. I think I have both of the videos up. So this one, rigging hair and clothing with physics plus FK for any character. Same video, script rigging for any character, an animator friendly rig. Really nice. I have this person's playlist, Royal Skies. I have the playlist of all the rigging videos he's done. This is like, I guess, the alternative to Rigify, where Rigify kind of handles a lot of the IK, FK, and drivers to sort of make the animation look really nice. This guy, Royal Skies, actually goes into, I guess, like the nitty gritty of setting up those like drivers. As you could see, he has like a bunch of extra bones in different places to, I guess, sort of smooth out a bit of the animation, so that things don't clip and look ugly. Um, like this one here, I believe, talks about double joints, um, and stuff like that. I do have his, have a lot of these videos saved. What is this one? Oh wait, this is the playlist that I was talking about. 87 videos, about the playlists. Um, I don't know if I'm going to watch these all. Obviously, probably not, because it's 87. Although they are quite short, I still think I probably won't watch them all unless I really need to. I was talking about this the other day, how like, yeah, I could learn Rigify, and have like a Rigify rig, but if I wanted to, I could also watch this guy's videos and sort of create a rig that does not require Rigify. I don't know what the benefits of that would be in my mind. I don't know how easy it is to sort of move um certain rigs to certain applications. Like in my mind, I wonder like, can I Rigify rig be moved to like Unity, and can I use that like Unity rig um for like VR chat or something like that, or VTubing. Because if I can't, then that's when like I guess the normal rig would come in and be better. I believe someone sent me this video, way painting and editing to remove clipping on your model. The way I usually do it is I just remove whatever is underneath said clipping space. Just because, you know, if you don't need it, if it's going to be covered, just delete it. You know what I mean? Is the tools I use on my motion graphics. So there's a bunch of, I like to scroll down, to look for videos of like things I could save, slash watch later. How to rig everything. That one's also a video I could watch. And then I think this is, yep, going over the Blender pose library, which is really interesting. Is this a Rigify thing? I don't remember. I don't think it is. It might be though. I don't remember again, like I said. So yeah, there's still a lot to do. A lot of things can be added. A lot of things can be removed if I feel like it's not as useful or something. If you know what I mean. Sorry. Like I said, a little bit tired. Oh, this guy posted a video 2 days ago. I think I saw it on my Twitter that he posted. How to make 3D hair cards in Blender. I might watch this, especially for hair. Although his hair seems very realistic. You could see like each strand, which again, not sure if that's how I want to handle hair. I was gonna say rigging. This person also uploaded a new video. I remember. I think this is the guy that I took the way I make my heads from, and this is a newer video, so I want to see how he does his heads now. Um, I might have to like change things up if his ways like I guess like because the way I thought was from an old video, so maybe he's updated. I think he does like the full head now instead of just like everything but the top of the head. It's hard to explain. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All right. I think that's it. Again, wait, I'm already watching this, right? Yeah, okay. I think I could remove this now. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Oh, this is the Rigify Basics video. So it's when I saved this one here, like, oh, last chapter is really good. The next chapter is advanced rigging. And I have these videos up, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. I might look into more weight painting videos. Because, yeah. Or specifically, I really like the term that one guy used of like an animation friendly rig. I really like that terminology. Anyway, sorry. I'm like ooh. I'm a little bit stalling because this is a 1 hour video about the hands are quite interesting. I wonder what he says about the hands, but I feel like the majority of the video is going to be oh god, there's gonna be some weight painting for the face. Um, it's going to be on the face, which I'm not. Like I said, I don't know what if I'm gonna use face rigging at all, and if I am, it does not look very exciting. There's a lot of bones in the face, so it's very very intimidating, which is why I'm a little bit stalling to start. Because I just know it's gonna be a slog, and by the end of it, my head will probably hurt or something. Anyway, later tonight, uh, like I said, gaming later. We're probably going to play Honkai Star Rail. I don't know. I've forgotten when the updates usually happen. I think maybe 6, 7. Um, However, we do have to wait for the update to actually happen. The servers are going to be down. If the servers are up by the time I get on to play it, then I will stream it and we will try out the free 5-star Dr. Ratio. If it is not on, because I usually go into like maybe 7, 8, depending on like the day. Usually, I mean, yesterday not, but like usually that's my plan, my goal. If the servers are not up tonight, by the time I'm still streaming, then I'll do it tomorrow. Don't worry about it. If it's not up, then I'll just like play something else. I have, what is this, like Sail Away or something? Sail Forth, which I tried, um, I guess like a few days ago now. Seems interesting. Not sure if I'm gonna continue playing it. I might play by myself. Maybe. I don't know. I say that, but then like any game that I've said like, oh, I'll just play that by myself. I never played. Like I haven't played Ghostwire Tokyo since the last time I streamed it, TBH, and also 20 Minutes Till Dawn, if I'm being quite honest. It's really funny that way. Anyway, I could also play Mutant Year Zero, which is another game that I started playing on stream. It's very difficult because it's kind of like, I don't know. There's a lot of story games that are kind of like, well, if I start it, I better finish it. But then at the same time, I've always been very bad at finishing story games. And then I run into the issue of like, if I start it up again, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm playing through tutorial again. Like this is pretty boring. This is pretty like I know what happens. And then I end up like not. I end up like stop playing it because it's like I don't really want to play the tutorial again if I'm being quite honest. That's what happened with me in Dishonored, the first one. I played it once and got really far into it, and then stopped for whatever reason. And then every time I tried to play it, I was like, well, I know what happens until this point. I kind of like, it's kind of like the same idea with Elden Ring recently when I tried to pick it up again. Um, because usually the first time I spend a lot of time exploring, and then the second time I kind of like, I feel like I'll miss out on the stuff that I found out the first time. Anyway, I'm just rambling now. I'm just distracting myself. All right, let's actually start. Let's lock in. All right, here we go. Number 4, complex human rig.
You'll learn how to rig a full human model with fingers and a face. This is one of the most common rigging tasks. Rigify is designed to help us solve this problem, but the process is not entirely gotcha-free. So I'll try to show you some of the most common problems and how to solve them. I trust that you did the exercise from the previous chapter and you know how to rig a character with the basic human rig. And we'll focus on the fingers and especially the face. So let's get into it. I downloaded this model from Sketchfab. It was created by Pixel Monster, and I really appreciate that they made this model CC attribution so that we can use it for the tutorial. So you can download this model from Sketchfab, but you can also download my slightly tweaked version from the Academy resources files. And as always, please check out Academy. You'll be able to watch this course for free there as well. You can get additional resources, and you can also subscribe to get access to all of my content or buy individual courses, whatever you prefer. Hope to see you there. Let's do a quick model check. It's important to make sure that the model is facing front, so if you switch to the front view, you should see the face of the character. Ideally, the character should be in real size or real world scale. Here I can verify that with my measure tool. If I select an object and go to item, scale and rotation should be applied. Applied scale is 1, 1, 1, and applied rotation is all 0. Location of 0, 0, 0 is also good, although having the origin point in the middle of the object is also acceptable. So if I right click, set origin to geometry, this is also not wrong. But let's undo.
Wait, hold on. What does it say? This shares license model by Pixel Monster under CC attribution license. There's a diamond link. Model was tweaked by CG Drive. If you intend to use this model in your work, please do your best to credit Pixel Monster and CG Drive. Alright. Fair enough. I wonder if the... Okay, yeah. I was just to say, I wonder if like there's like the materials worked otherwise. Oh my god. Anyway. Alright. Let's continue.
And I'll have location at 0, 0, 0. This character is not perfectly symmetrical, but regardless, we want to have it in the center of the world. So the center of the body is almost exactly where this blue z-axis line extends. Try to have the legs straight and pointing forward, so not at an angle, and also the feet ideally should point forward, if possible. The arms can be in T pose, like here, or A pose, which means slightly sliding down at around 45 degrees. The hand should also be in a somewhat neutral pose, although it is hard to define what that is, but keep the fingers straight or very slightly bent. Also, the palm of the hand usually faces down. Getting its face forward also kind of makes sense.
Acceptable? Question mark.
To be palm down. The face should also be neutral.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't have the actual audio playing. Alright, I should be able to hear.
Neutral and expressionless. So with this out of the way, we can start rigging. So I'll press Shift A, Armature, and this time choose the Human Meta Rig, which is the complex meta rig with a face. As previously, I want to enable X-ray to see my bones through the mesh, but that doesn't work in Material Preview, so I'll switch to Solid View. Then let's scale this meta rig in object mode until it roughly fits the model. And of course, press Ctrl A and apply the scale, so that we have a scale of 1, 1, 1. Then go to Edit Mode, and I'll start aligning the legs from the front view. This is exactly the same as with the simple model, so select the whole leg, enable X symmetry, move the leg on the X-axis. I'll rotate it very slightly. So I'm manipulating the whole leg with G, R, and S. What I'm trying to avoid is moving the knee in the X-axis, because we want to keep these bones as straight as possible from the front view.
Well,
a little bit of bending is fine, but too much will create unnatural bending of the knee. From the side view, I'll align this point here with the ankle, this with the toes, and this with the knee. Again, I'm keeping the knee slightly bent, not straight and not pointing backwards. Placing this point roughly where it anatomically would be in the human skeleton should give you reasonable results.
It's a fact. In the new economy, average people are becoming millionaires faster.
bruh.
Let's work on the arms next, and I'm going to give you a little pro tip here. Usually we work with the meta rig in edit mode, but sometimes pose mode can be useful. So if I go to pose mode, enable X symmetry because it is separate from edit mode, and now I can rotate this arm and very easily align it with the pose of the character. I can even scale it.
Oh god.
I will select all fingers, switch to individual origins, which is my default mode when working with rigs in general, and rotate the fingers to straighten them a little bit, and also align the thumb bones with the thumb mesh. So it doesn't have to be perfect, something like this. And now if I switch to edit mode, the bones will go back to their default position. So I'll switch back to pose mode, press Ctrl A and apply pose as rest pose. And now edit mode and pose mode will have the same.
Shit. Okay, I forgot to symmetrize it. It's fine though. I should be able to just like wait, can I symmetrize? Oh, probably can't, honestly. Oh, fuck. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to... I think the easiest thing to do is probably just, so there's no mistakes, go back and do it again. This time, selecting the right, doing the right thing from the jump. Alright, now it should be the same. So what did you say? He said control A. Up, as rest pose. Okay.
pose. So that is just a little pro tip which saves you a little bit of time when aligning certain parts of the mesh, although in general you should work in edit mode. So I'll keep aligning and refining these positions.
Oops.
Now the shoulder bone, I'm going to move up a little bit and move it deeper into the volume of the body. So this is not exactly anatomically correct, but because the shoulder is quite a complex area, this seems to be one of the most efficient bone placements that you can use. The breastbones, I'll position roughly. Actually, let's delete the breastbone. It is not essential, and we'll do some weight painting in the chest area anyway, which will make these breastbones irrelevant unless you have a female character or another type of character that may require an animated breastbone, then this bone can be deleted. Next, I'll work on the spine. And let's hide the legs.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna be working then. I'll tune back once I get to the spine area. Because he kind of sped ran the fingers, didn't he? Or am I wrong about that? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Selected. Alright, it's just pretty standard stuff, you know. Right. Alright, sorry, let's continue. I'm kind of just guessing on where the bones are, but they're like kind of like curved a bit, which I think is kind of nice. Alright, that should be fine. Alright, now it's just gonna adjust the spine. Oh yeah, I guess this side view.
I'm placing the spine roughly in the center of the body. That seems to produce good results in general. And when moving, the end of the spine and beginning of the neck, don't forget to box select over this part and move the neck and end of the spine as one unit.
Go into the fold and turn website layouts into an art form with Wix Studio. Create the grid you want, shaping every section intuitively.
Let's work on neck and head quickly. The point of rotation for the head is somewhere below the ear. I'll press Alt-H to unhide the thigh bones, and we are done with the basic bone alignments. Now we'll focus on the more complex ones, such as the fingers and face. Now let's tackle the fingers. I'll go to top view, and here's my favorite way to...
I already did the fingers. I guess he didn't do that. I thought he did. That's why I was kind of like, did he do the bones, the finger bones a bit too quickly? Like, he kind of just like glanced over it. I see what he did though. He did the basic stuff first, and then worried about the bones after. Let's see what he says about it though.
Align the fingers. Switch snapping to volume. Select one end of a bone. Press G to move, and then hold Control. And this point will snap inside the volume of the character. So here these 4 bones are palm bones, and disconnecting them from the fingers is okay. This is a little bit of a problem with Rigify, that until you really get used to it, you're not sure which parts you can disconnect and which not. The fingers are fine. So I'll do something like we did before. I'll go to pose mode and roughly rotate and position these bones to align them a little bit better with the actual hand and fingers. And then I'll press Ctrl A, apply pose as rest pose, and then go back to edit mode to make my fine adjustments. When aligning the fingers, here is what you need to do. You need to keep the bones straight from the top view and slightly curled from the side view. I'll start using the volume snapping technique that I just explained. So select one end of a bone, hold Control, and snap it into the volume of the hand. And I'll keep doing this for all of these points. So grab this one, hold Control, and snap it. And here, because this is the knuckle, this is a very common mistake that people make. Don't push it too far into the fingers. The actual knuckle is around here, basically below the finger. Then I'll grab the next point, hold Control, and snap it around here. I'm using the wireframe to help me determine where the knuckles would be.
Oh, it was wireframe.
Next one like this. That. And then align the end of the finger with the end of the mesh finger. And I'm trying to keep this finger as straight as possible. I'll do this for the rest of the fingers. So I'll disable wireframe and see how all of my fingers are inside the volume of the mesh. I'll undo really quickly to show you what we had before the volume snapping. Right, we had this, and then after volume snapping, we have this. And again, I want the fingers to have a slight curve from the side view. So let's isolate. And I'll just grab the end of the fingers and move them down a little bit. and maybe these middle fingers or the middle phalanges and push them down very slightly, and that will create this curve that I'm talking about. Now, because I have a T-pose, so the hand is very straight from the top view, it was quite easy to align these fingers. If you have an A-pose, the hand will be at an awkward angle, and it may be a little bit harder to align these bones. In this case, you should do it from perspective view. So, for example, for the thumb, I can do basically the same thing. In perspective mode, use the volume snapping technique and snap the position of the bones inside the volume of the mesh. So here again, for the thumb, I'm making a little bit of a curve, which will help this thumb bend naturally. And when using the perspective view, make sure that you look at it from different angles. So here I need to tweak it a little bit to make the thumb straight from this view. But this is looking great now, and if I look on the other side, because I used X symmetry, things are pretty much aligned for me. You may have to check if your character is not perfectly symmetrical. You may have to do some tweaks here. But it is looking good. And one last tip here. If you want to make sure that the fingers are completely straight from the top view, you can select all of the fingers, and I'll shift select the first phalange to make it active, switch my orientation to normal, enable the scale tool, and pivot point to active element. And then if I scale on the X and press 0, that will completely straighten the finger on this axis. I'll do that for the other fingers as well.
Damn, partner. This shit fucking killed me. What the hell? Scale X 0. I don't know if I did that with this one. Oh, there you go. There we go. Oh, shit. Damn. Alright, sorry. Oh, fuck. Alright, sorry, I'm just rubbing my eyes. I'm rubbing my eyes. Alright, I think that's it. What the fuck? Alright, let's continue.
Okay, perfect. Let's move on to the face.
No.
This face rig has existed in Blender and Rigify for quite a while, but it received a major update in Blender 3. And I'm not just mentioning this as a fun fact, this is important to understand, but I will come back to it when we generate the rig. Now let's start aligning the face bones. I'm in edit mode now. I think I can do the pose mode technique again. So I'll go to pose mode and select this bone inside the head bone, right? If you have trouble selecting it, select the head bone and then...
Alright, so let's do this one step at a time. Alright, what was it? Was it this one? I mean, it is. Oh, I see.
click again and it should select the face bone. Now I can get the move tool, switch to global orientation,
Oh, okay.
and move this bone, which will move the entire face structure. And I'll only move it on the Z axis and Y axis, never on X, because that will break the symmetry. Right? So I'll move it a little bit down to align with the mouth, and then maybe scale it down a little bit.
No.
And once it starts to look good, I'll press Ctrl A.
Okay. So I know what the mouthpiece says. Fair enough. The fuck is the mouth? Oh shit, what the fuck? I think it's good enough. Maybe? Yeah. I'll fix the eye stuff in a bit, I guess. Alright.
Apply pose as rest pose. So again, it's okay to tweak things in pose mode, but always apply pose as rest pose at the end. Similarly, in object mode, it is okay to scale your rig in object mode, but once you're done, always press Ctrl A and apply the scale. If you don't apply the scale or the pose, you may get problems such as your generated rig being a different size than your meta rig or being in a different pose. So if you get such problems, check your meta rig and make sure everything is applied. Now I can start aligning the face bones. So I'll go to edit mode, and my favorite approach, my favorite workflow is to first go to the side view.
Okay.
And align these central bones. So just select them and move them. So the chin bone should be aligned something like this. Then I'll zoom in on the...
Alright, chin bone first.
mouth and place these bones roughly to align them with the lips. We'll do more adjustments later. This here, where a couple of bones connect, is the tip of the nose. So place it at the tip of the nose, and I'll push this bone a little bit back, and then align the rest of the bones. This should be the bottom of the nose.
pause.
And this bone extends towards the mouth. Now, speaking of connected bones, it is extremely important to never disconnect any bones in the face rig. And there are a lot of bones that you can disconnect. Here around the mouth, you can disconnect bones. In here, you have bones that should be connected, but you can disconnect them. So if there are any overlapping bones, always box select over their connection and move them like that. Never move them individually. And that will save you so much trouble. There are so many different errors that people get. Mouth is disconnected, brow is disconnected. It's always the same problem. So box select over these parts and move them as one. Same as spine and neck, right? Once you have this central line aligned with your mesh, you can pretty much keep going and align things as you see fit. I'll start from these forehead bones. The end of these bones should go roughly to the hairline. And my favorite way to align these bones is to use face snapping this time. So face snapping, and again, move the bone, hold control, and it will snap on the surface of the face. Then I can go to the brows, and let's select the head bone and hide it with H. And then box select over this connection. Remember, these bones should always stay connected. And then again, hold control and move the bone. I can switch to material preview here, and I want to align these bones exactly with the brow of the character. So this in the middle of the brow and this at the edge of the brow. Because I have plenty of experience, I know that I have a connection of bones here, so I just box select and move them. But I accidentally selected another bone which I didn't want to select. So stay in solid mode with X-ray so that you can be sure what you're doing. So this connection of bones should be away from the edge of the eye, something like this. Then let's do the eyes as well. This is the inner edge of the eye.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Should be away from the edge of the eye, something like this. Then let's do the eyes as well. This is the inner edge of the eye. And then I'll just keep aligning the lower lid, holding control. And then here's the outer edge of the eye. Actually, let's align the lower lid first. And now the outer edge, I have to box select and align it with this edge of the eye. Now here is another pro tip. When aligning these bones, you should look from the front view and try to align these dots between the upper lid and lower lid
Yeah,
in
that's what I was
straight
doing.
lines. I mean that right now we have something like this, but it should be more like this. So I'll select this connection here and move it a little bit to the right, or this one to the left. Okay, this should work. Now these bones here need to be placed between the brow and the upper eyelid. So something like this, and then I'll snap them to the surface. Next,
Alright.
these are the nostrils. They go to the side of the...
Oh, yeah, I already kind of did that. by accident. Not by accident, but kind of just like I figured that's what it was. That's what it was about.
The nose, something like this. The side of the nose. This point below the eye. This point you should place somewhere at the cheek, and it will allow you to create a cheek puff. Then here we have connection of bones for the edge of the mouth. I'll disable X-ray for a second and align these bones. Now again, I may want to view the texture. And I generally align these bones in the middle of the lip and not at the edges. And then box select over this connection and move it down on this Z-axis in the middle of the lip. And same here.
Wait, what? Ah, fuck. Are you serious?
So there's no easy way to say this.
Alright, as I paused, I got an ad. Are you kidding me?
In the middle. And then box select over this connection and move it down on this Z-axis in the middle of the lip. And same here.
This appears higher. Okay, I'm just making sure. I didn't, Alright.
So I'm not sure how, but I think I disconnected these lips, but that's good. We'll probably get an error and I'll show you how to fix it.
What?
Now let's align the ear. You can press L to select connected bones. And from the side view, I'll align them with the ear and then use face snapping. Now this defines the end of the chin of the character, and then these bones are very important. This should go somewhere here at the edge of the jaw, and this bone will define the rotation of the jaw, the pivot point of the jaw, so it is extremely important. You have to kind of imagine what the jaw looks like. So I would say that this should be around here. I could be wrong and we can go back and fix it. But this is something to really pay attention to. And then finally align this and I'll place it around here. Now this is starting to look really good. If I look from the side view, there are these two bones. If you pay attention to their names, they're called teeth. So teeth B is the bottom teeth. I'll just align it roughly with the teeth that I see through the mesh. I can even hide this main mesh and see my teeth meshes a little bit better. And align, and then teeth.t, which is the top teeth, I'll align with the top teeth. Okay, now I have these tongue bones. So the tongue is around here, but to see it...
Your tongue bones. Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, whoops.
Exactly, I can hide the top teeth and I have them as a separate mesh. If you need to separate something into another mesh, just select vertices, press P and choose selection, and that will make it into a separate mesh. Hide it, and now I can see the tongue. So in the meta rig,
Wait, is that teeth? Oh, that is teeth. Teeth top. This one is the tongue.
I'll go to edit mode, and this is the tip of the tongue, and this is the end of the tongue. Okay. I'll go to object mode and unhide all meshes. I noticed that I forgot something, so I'll select the meta rig and zoom in on the foot. And this bone here should be as wide as the foot. This is something that I showed in the previous video, so now I'll fix it quickly while feeling embarrassed. Okay, something like this. Go to object mode. And with that, the basic alignment of the bones is done. Well done, let's try to generate it. Now I can go to the Armature tab.
Alright, Armature tab.
And I can generate the rig, but above it, you'll see a button saying Upgrade Face Rig. And what the heck is that, right? Well, this has to do with this update of the face rig in 3.0. And to understand this update, it will be useful to understand the so-called rig types. I mentioned them very briefly in the first intro video, but if I go to pose mode and select this upper arm bone and go to the bone tab, there is this Rigify type field. So if you wondered how does Rigify generate the complex rig from the simple meta rig, this is how. These Rigify types tell Rigify what to generate. So this is the arm, and the Rigify type is attached to the upper arm. On the lower arm and hand we have nothing, but because this is a connected chain of bones, Rigify knows what to do with them. That is why you shouldn't try to change these chain of bones. I know the double knee and double elbow joint is a very popular trick, but it doesn't work with Rigify, at least not out of the box. So this thigh bone holds the Rigify type for the leg. The leg is slightly interesting because it has this additional heel bone, so it's not just a chain of bones. But again, do not try to change this structure. Do not try to insert bones and so on. And the first spine bone holds the basic spine rig type and so on. So we'll learn how these work a little bit later in the course. But for now, the main thing that I want to point out is that the Rigify type for the face is in this additional face bone, which we didn't have to align. It is just the parent of all of the other face bones. So here we have faces, superface, and until Blender 3, the face was a single rig type, which is exactly what you see here. After Blender 3, they created new rig types, which can be combined to create a face rig. And they called it a modular face system. So right now we still have the old face. If I go to the Armature tab, I can actually generate this rig, and it will generate the old face. If you like the old face, you can use it. But we are going to try to use the new one, and to do that, you have to press the Upgrade Face Rig button, and then confirm. And additional bones were created, but what is more, if I select this lip bone, for example, and go to the Bone tab, we now have rig types within the face bones, and that makes the face more modular. You can actually create your own faces, which is quite advanced. I'm thinking of making an advanced course about that. So the main thing to understand
A more advanced course on Origify. That's funny. I guess the face stuff can get pretty complicated. I'm not gonna worry too much about it though, like I should. Wait, what? Hold on. What the quick? Okay, I'm fine. Let's continue.
is that you should align these bones that you get by default and then press the upgrade face rig button to convert your face rig to the new system. Once you convert it, you cannot go back to the old one. So if you need to make any changes, you can do it, but again, go to edit mode and always follow this rule to never disconnect bones. So if you need to adjust this position, box select and move everything as a single unit. If you follow this rule, you can still make edits to your face rig. And speaking of edits, there is actually one more thing that I need to fix. The eye bone wasn't placed correctly. The eye requires special attention. So let's go to object mode, select the
Bruh, the iPhone was not this. I know. Edit mode, select the eyeball.
eye object, isolate it, go to edit mode, and alt click to select this edge in the middle of the eye. Then press Shift S cursor to select it, and that will place the 3D cursor in the center of the eye. Sometimes you may have half an eye, something like this. So regardless, you should imagine the full eye and place the 3D cursor in the center of the full eye. Now go out of local mode, select your meta rig, edit mode, select the eye bone, the whole eye bone, Shift S, selection to cursor, and that will snap this bone exactly in the middle of the eye. Then with individual origins, I'll scale it down to be about as big as the eye. And now we are actually ready to generate. Let's press the generate rig button. And we got an error.
Alright, let's hope I did not get an error, because goddamn it. Okay. Let's go. Bro's got an error. Ew. Can you imagine getting an error? Not me though. Oh wait. I forgot it's not white painted yet. I was gonna stretch his spine out. But whatever. Okay. Alright, sorry, I'm just playing around with the fucking rig now. Okay, give me one moment. I'm going to use the bathroom. And when I come back, we'll see what he does about his troubleshooting. Up next is automatic weights, bone heat error, weight painting 101, weight painting the face, the eyes, the teeth, the tongue, weight pacing, troubleshooting. Oh god. I'm not looking forward to the weight painting of the face. I feel like it's gonna be very annoying with how many bones are on the face. We'll see though. Anyway, I'll be right back. Where's it be? running back. Sorry, it's pretty cold, so I kind of wrapped myself up in a blanket. In a fucking, yeah. And it kind of got me thinking, I do that thing where like I kind of like throw my head back and like pretend like as if I just immediately fallen asleep, and maybe think about like, did I, does that ever happen? I guess like someone leaves on stream and then like I'll be right back, and then they just you just hear snoring because they're falling asleep or something. What do you want? Hmm? So that's my dog. What do you want? Wait, I think she wants to go out. Okay, she doesn't want to go out. Looking at me like she wants something. Anyway, sorry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Hey, hold on. I don't know what she wants. Anyway, sorry. Let's try to continue this. We're about halfway, maybe. A little bit under halfway. Which I guess is a good thing. However, we are getting into the more annoying parts, specifically the white painting. And around the face, which is also going to be very annoying. But if it has to be done, I will do it, I guess. Alright, hold on. I think I have like a water here. Alright. For real now. Locking in.
Mouth corner counts differ. So the errors are not easy to understand, but if we just undo, this is exactly the problem that I anticipated. These lips are disconnected. So what you can do is select one of the ends and under item set the head X value to 0. So I could switch to vertex snapping, select one of these bones and snap them. I'll go to local mode and then snap them to this additional bone that I have. And it still seems to be a little bit off. So let's box select over this area here and select all of these bone ends.
I think she wants to leave now. Come on. Oh. You're free. Go out then. Goofy goober. What is this? This is yet another way to snap more bones. Press. Select them, pivot point, bounding box, center, press S, numpad 0. The fuck? Alright, let's continue, sorry.
Switch to bounding box center, press S, and then press 0 on the numpad, and that will snap all of them at the same position. And I'll do the same over here at the upper lip. Back to object mode, go out of local mode, try to generate, and it was successful. So I could try to edit such problems out of the video and make the tutorial flow nicer, but seeing these problems in action is actually quite a good thing in my opinion, so I'm leaving it in the video. With the rig generated, I now want to apply weights. My character is split into separate meshes, and some of them, such as the eyes, teeth, and tongue, do not react well to automatic weights. So I'm going to hide them. Left eyeball,
Alright, left eyeball, right eyeball.
right eyeball, teeth, and I'll also hide the meta rig. And I'll try to use auto weights on everything else. So select the generated rig to make it active, and then box select over the visible meshes. That way the generated rig is active and everything else is selected. Then Control P and choose automatic weights. Once it is done, I'll select my rig, go to pose mode, and move the rig around just to test if auto weighting worked more or less as expected. As your characters get more and more complex, there is a higher and higher chance that automatic weights won't work.
Oh god, automatic weights is taking its time. Hopefully, oh, okay, never mind, it worked. Apparently. Let's see how it looks. Pretty alright. Wonder how the finger action works. Oh. Oh shit. It's pretty cool though. Mm.
If after automatic weights your mesh doesn't move with the rig, that means that automatic weights failed. There will be a warning at the bottom of Blender's interface saying bone heat weighting, blah 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 blah. So I have a separate video all about this problem. I'm trying to make this course as self-contained as possible, but this is a very important and somewhat complex problem. You will encounter it sooner or later, but when you do, just watch the video and you'll know how to solve it. So in this case, auto weighting worked, but it is not perfect. Notice this deformation when I lowered the arm. This
It's so stupid. Oh, fucking. So dumb. This is reminding me of like, some fucking Hotel Transylvania type of like movement. The fucking like stretchiness of it. It's so funny to me. The box. Oh dang. Alright, sorry, that's enough. I'm not gonna play with this anymore.
is hideous and it needs to be fixed, and the only way to fix this is to use weight painting.
Why do you sound so bad about that? This is hideous. Mine doesn't bend as badly as his does, though. Or maybe not. Or maybe it does. I don't know.
By the way, if we had kept this breastbone that I personally deleted, this problem would have been less noticeable, but weight painting is very important. Many people think of rigging as creating the rig, the IK, and so on, but weight painting is also an essential part of the process. So here is a crash course. First, with the armature selected, go to the armature tab, bone collections, and scroll all the way down and find the DEF collection and unhide it. If I enable X-ray, you'll see these additional bones, and if I switch to pose mode, they are green. These are your deforming bones. They actually move and deform the mesh, and everything else is a user interface that controls these deforming bones. For weight painting, go to object mode, shift select the mesh that you want to weight paint. This order is important, and then go to weight paint mode. Now you can alt-click on deforming bones, and that will display a heat map showing how much the selected
Wait.
bone is affecting the mesh. Red means high influence, green is about 50%, and blue is 0. Light blue is a low value like 0.1, 0.2, and so on. I can also alt-click on control bones and move them in this mode. So I can still control my rig while weight painting. So I want to fix this area here, which is mostly controlled by the upper arm.
What is inside? I think I'd listen to that.
I can also alt-click on control bones and move them in this mode. So I can still control my rig while weight painting. So I want to fix this area here, which is mostly controlled by the upper arm, the chest bone, maybe the next chest bone as well, and maybe a little bit by the shoulder as well. If you go to Tool, you'll find some settings for weight painting, and one of the most important ones, which you should enable right away, is under Options, Auto Normalize. Auto Normalize is useful because, as you can see, some of the areas of influence between the bones overlap. When you enable Auto Normalize, that automatically balances the weights as you paint. So if I paint some weights for the chest, it will subtract them from the arm, and vice versa. Another important setting is under Symmetry. If your mesh is actually symmetrical, you should enable Mirror Vertex Groups and the X option here. And if it's not symmetrical, then disable both of them. I'll try to enable them and see what happens. Then you want to reduce your strength to something like 0.1 or 0.15. With that, I'm ready to paint. I have the chest selected. If I just click in this area, it will start adding weights. And as I said, that will also subtract the weights from the influence of the arm bone. Now, even though I have these symmetry settings enabled, the influence that appears on the other side looks weird, which means that my mesh is not perfectly symmetrical. This is something else that you may have to realize and live with. A lot of meshes are not really symmetrical, and you will have to paint both sides of the mesh. It is not as bad as it sounds. So let's disable symmetry
This is
settings,
awful.
and then I can paint all the way across, creating something like a tank top pattern for this upper bone.
Alright. I guess I can move this up, can't I?
So now I'm painting positive weights. If I want to subtract weights, I can control and click, and that will reduce the influence here. I'm going to paint it back. And if I shift and click, that will blur the weights, which is also very useful. Shift and click, reduce the influence. So now I'm painting positive weights. If I want to subtract weights, I can control and click, and that will reduce the influence here. I'm going to paint it back. And if I shift and click, that will blur the weights, which is also very useful. Now I can test the deformation again, and you'll see that it's a lot better. It's not as ugly and soft as before, but still I think the upper arm is affecting too much of the body. Now the shoulder bone.
No, I accidentally pressed 1 while still looking at the video and not having the armature, or not the armature, sorry, blender selected. So it sends me like into 1 minute. Alright. Oh wait, let me check real quick. I mean, my leg, maybe I can't see the difference, but my leg looks fine. Maybe that's just me though, being a bit dumb, or not really knowing. Although, yeah, I guess he is right about this bone here having a bit too much say on things.
Is affecting too much of the body. So I'm going to move the arm away again because it is hard to paint when it's close
Okay, I'll do that first.
to the body. Alt click on the arm bone. Increase the strength. By the way, by pressing F, I can control the size of my brush. And then I can control click on the body. And I want to subtract all influence of the arm from this lower.
Yeah, let me increase the strength. Let's do like 0.5 or something.
Part of the body. It just doesn't make sense for the upper arm to affect these areas. Also on the back. Here under the weight painting options, you can enable 0 weights active. This is very useful.
I like that mode a lot. I like it better than how do we see it again? I forgot. Oh, there we go. Wait, am I not deleting it? What's going on? Oh. Well, I am. Why isn't it going away though?
It will show fully 0 weights as black, and very low values will be in this dark blue. So now I'm finding it impossible to remove these areas here. So I have to switch to the Add brush. I'm not sure why, but the Add brush, if I control click, I'll be able to fully remove these influences.
Oh, because it's in a mix brush, right? So it's mixing like 0 and like a very low number. So it's always gonna be the low number. I assume that's why you couldn't remove anything there. Either way, I normally use the add and subtract brushes when it comes to weight painting. I don't really use mixed brushes. I think I saw a video that said that using the mixed brushes is very prone to error. So you should only really use the add and subtract brushes. Hold on 1 second. Um. Hmm. Okay, sorry, I'm typing something out real quick. Sorry, responding to someone. I think. Wait, hold on. Uh, 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 Alright. Sorry, let's go back into things. Let me save this because it hasn't been saved. Let me take a drink. I assume we're gonna have to do this on the other side as well. Or at least it makes sense in my eyes. That we'll have to do that. Alright.
This is not essential because these values are very low, but it is good practice. Let's
Again,
test
I
the
really like how they kind of like smushed all of these like or some of these tools into a few like very easy like keyboard shortcuts. I like how it's just like add, subtract, and then shift is like blur. So it's like it makes it like really, really good. They should I don't know if they have. They should add something like this to the texture painting mode if they haven't already. I haven't had to check. Like left click can be like add color. Control right click can be like add the secondary color because it lets you have like two colors on standby. And then like shift click could be like smear, or it could be like what is like soften is the brush. I feel like that'd be nice. Because I mean it's whatever. You could easily just press X to switch between colors. Making, I guess, like the color selection be like a control click would mean that you don't have to switch off the primary color that you're using. Either way, bro. Either way, bro. Either way, though, it's all good. Let's continue. I wonder if I should maybe shrink down the window I have for YouTube and make my Blender window a bit bigger, because I mean on your screen it probably looks very squished. Because I have both of them like open side by side, because I don't have two monitors, I only have one. Which is why I have to play kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's, where I have to pull up the chat logs every like few minutes. Every time I pause, basically I pull it up just to make sure that no one's chatted. Alright, that's the thing.
the deformation again. I'll alt click on the IK control. And by the way, this pink color means that I have selected a non-deforming bones, which doesn't have any influence on the mesh. So it's not something that you need to worry about. Now, if I test the deformation, it is quite a lot better. Maybe I can alt click on this bone and smooth these weights just.
You're right, I don't like how that goes in a lot.
Under the arm. And then remove some. So this is starting to look quite a lot better. It can be improved, and it's all about adding and removing weights from adjacent bones. It is not difficult, it is just time consuming.
True.
Here I think I assigned weights to this button to the arm bone. So let's go back to weight paint mode, alt click on the spine bone and try to paint this button. Actually, I'll undo.
What happened to the button? Did he not like, oh god. Wait, do I have a button problem? No, I'm fine. Okay, yeah, that was just an issue with him, I think. I was about to say.
Set my strength to 1.
Wait, painting troubleshooting, I'm fixing a button. This guy's been good though.
And
I'm not trying to shit on him or anything like that. This is a good tutorial.
On it, and it's almost done. I can enable.
Wait, where's the button? Oh, wait, am I missing a button? No, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine.
Enable vertex selection here. Alt A to deselect everything, and press L over the button to only select it, and that will limit what I can paint to the selected vertices. Now I can just keep clicking and assign full influence to this button. So vertex selection in weight painting is another advanced technique. So again, weight painting is part of the rigging process. Do not underestimate it and do not try to rush it.
True.
So to fix the weight painting in other areas of the character, it's more of the same. Move the rig. notice any problems. And weight paint.
Do I not have this like higher? Is that the issue? I was like, I'm not seeing the same issue he has. Unless it's kind of hard to see with all these fucking. Okay, now I can see it. All these like little bits and bobs in the way. Oh shit. Probably need to reduce the strength a little bit. Is that good? I think so, right? Yeah, that's good.
Smooth.
I should probably smooth it, yeah. I'm looking for. Alright, now.
Try adding and removing influence from other bones and so on. Now let's focus on the face. Automatic weights generally do a surprisingly good job on weight painting the face automatically. If I try to open the mouth by rotating this widget here.
Go to motionray.com to add this to your video, and that, and that.
Fire, smoke, 2D. Get it on Motion Array.
Create.
Oh god, that's
This?
scary. Yo, this is like a fucking. I feel like I've seen this before. Unhinge your jaw, folks. Fuck me, it's so like crazy the things you can do. Socially. Unless you're supposed to like rotate it. Oh, you are supposed to rotate it. You're not supposed to grab it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that looks a little better. God, he looks. Oh, because I think I disabled the eyes. I was like, where the fuck are his eyes? Why is his eyes pitched black? It's the back of his head. God damn it, man. I was like, he's smirking. Like, can I make him smirk? Wait, I want to make him smirk. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, guys? I want to bring the bottom lip down, though. Hold on. This is like so stupid. I don't know why I'm doing all this. Shit. I have to bring the rest of it down. But you know what? Hold on. Let me go back to before I opened the jaw. Yeah. Now let's do it. Yeah, there we go. What up, guys? That's not that great. Hold on. Let's go. He's smirking. But you guys won't see this coming. Dies immediately in Fortnite. Alright. Sorry, I was just fucking around. We're getting into like the last 20 minutes of this video. Probably like the hardest bit because we're probably gonna have to like weight paint some bones that didn't work correctly. We're gonna have to weight paint the eyes and the teeth and tongue, which are like small little fucking parts. Let's see.
You'll see that it mostly works. If I go to weight paint mode,
Yo, wait, hold on. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Let's go into weight paint mode. Me when I pog. Yo, why is he so cursed? So dumb.
If I select the rig, shift select the character, go to weight paint mode, and alt click this head bone,
Alright, hold on.
you'll see that the head doesn't have much influence on the face. In fact, it has none, which is great. This is
Fantastic.
more or less what you want. You can paint some more weights here so that the head bone fully influences the skull of the character all the way to the hairline. Do not affect the ears too much though. But other than that, if I click on the face bones, you'll see they affect the actual face. But if you notice any issues in the deformation of the face, it is the same process. Paint and blur weights back and forth between nearby bones. That's all there is to it, it just takes time. One thing I will cover explicitly though is the deformation of the eyelids. They are always problematic. Here is what the automatic deformation looks like. And so to improve it,
Wait, is that like... Oh, my eyelids are quite good though, I think. It's hard to tell with all these like fucking things here, but like... How the fuck does this look so... Okay, there we go. See, mine aren't bad. I mean, they could use some work on this side. I feel like they go in a little bit too much, but he has his eyes closed. You could tell. You, my friend, need to get a bit of rig. I'm joking. Maybe that isn't the right way to do it. Oops.
I'll go to the mesh and go to edit mode. Select this vertex here in the center of the upper lid and press Ctrl and plus on the numpad to expand the selection. And select the whole of the upper eyelid and press Shift H. Then go to the rig, pose mode, and select all bones of the upper lid.
Oh,
And-
okay, I see what he's doing. Okay, he's selecting this cube here. Yeah, mine looks pretty alright. Maybe like this bone could use some like more influence and this bone could use less influence. And maybe a bone over here could use more maybe, but I think my eyes look pretty decent. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna see what he does.
Also these intermediate bones between the eyelid and the brow. And also shift select this eyelid control here and press Shift H. Then select the armature, shift select the mesh and go to weight paint mode. And now we are in this isolated mode, which will make weight painting this area a lot easier. If all vertices were visible, it is very common to paint weights on the lower lid, which is not desirable. So now I can just alt click this bone and paint some weights on it. Then this one and paint some weights.
Oh, I guess I should do that to sort of see how things are going. Alright. You selected the thing, the eye here. You selected this bone, and then what, he hit plus? Oh, shift plus? No. What the fuck just happened? Okay, not shift plus. Alt plus? Alt plus. Okay. Did I say Alt plus and then Control plus? Okay, and then he did what? Alt H. Or Shift H. Shift H. Okay, good. And then he went to the bone. And then he selected these over here. Actually, no. Let's, wait, what did I select again? Man, that's fine. For some reason, my fucking... the way I'm zooming in kind of got, like, rescaled. This one too, or nah? Nah. Top bones here. And then, was it again? Shift A? Shift S? Shift H? I got a bunch. Oh, god damn it, man. Okay, I assume those two are very important. Oh, wait, it didn't remove the bones. Maybe I didn't do it right. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't think. What was the way? GH? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Subtract the strength by a little bit, so it's not as, I guess, like, circular. Why is this so sharp, though? Hold on. Why is it so sharp down there, though? I don't know. Oh, I probably just have to do that then. Smooth it out by adding more influence to this side. Alright, I think that's good. Hold on. Alright. Oh shit. My blender accidentally got big. Alright, let's continue.
This one, paint some weights, paint some weights. Then I can enable wireframe and enable one of these bones above the eyelid, and then shift click to blur the weights a little bit. Otherwise the lid bones pull too much on these vertices here. So this is one of the
Alright.
purposes of these bones here, to make the closing of the eye a little bit more natural. So I'm mostly smoothing weights here. Here we still have some zigzag pattern. It's kind of weird, but I found that if I paint some weights lightly in this area for the outer bone, it tends to fix this. And then also here. So it makes sense to paint weights for these inner bones, but really what solves the problem is painting for the outer bone. I'm not sure why. But yeah, now it's looking quite smooth.
Cake in the break room! Cake in the break room! There's cake in the break room. Going away party for Marco!
Who's Marco?
Marco. The moment I found you on Fiverr 8 days ago, I knew I found more than just a free...
Sorry. I was
Now
distracted.
I'm going to select the armature and shift select the eyelashes, which weren't weight painted at all. I think
Alright.
automatic weights failed, and so I'll go to weight paint mode, select the bone and paint. You can also again go to edit mode and select all of these vertices, press Ctrl L, and then Shift H to hide anything that is not selected, and then go to weight paint mode this way, and that will isolate the upper eyelashes. So now I just have to paint, and as soon as I paint, because the bones are not in the default position, the eyelashes will jump to the position of the bones. Now it's just a matter of painting back and forth to smooth the weights, or you can Alt Shift and click on the bones to select all of them, and then go to weights, smooth, and choose selected pose bones and increase the iterations, and that is basically smoothing the weights between these 4 bones.
Sorry. Why is this one not coming down? Oh, there we go. There we go, Jesus. Please. I'm trying to select this fucking singular point at the top of this shit. It's because my strength isn't high enough? No, it's not it. My strength is perfectly fine. It just doesn't want to work. It's being foolish. Hey, hold on. I'll come back to you. Look at this. Why are you all like this? Sorry. I'd like to get like different angles, because maybe it's like an angles thing, you know what I mean? Maybe like the reason I'm not hitting this particular vertex because like I'm hitting it from like the wrong angle or something stupid like that. Or maybe I'm just coping. But that worked though. Alright, the fact is he gonna like go over? Oh no, he literally just did it. I was like, is he gonna go over how the fuck to get like these little bits here at the top? But he literally just like, he just did it, I guess. You know what I could do instead? Hold on. If I turn on front facing only and change to projected, it should work. Yeah, okay, it does work. I honestly maybe should have done that from the start, but like whatever, I don't really care for shit anymore. Not that. Still, why isn't it working on these ones though? Alright, so
So now this is looking quite good.
oh, yeah, right, hold on. I wanted to... What was the thing he did? He, like, selected each one of these bones. And then he went into, like, weights, smooth, down here, selected pose bones, and turned up the iterations. There we go. What the fuck? Oh, I see. This part's probably taking me the longest out of this entire video.
And this is exactly what you would do for the lower lid, and also if you have to, on the other side of the mesh.
Nah, I forgot I had to do it on the
Next, I'm going to
side.
assign weights to
Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it.
the eyes, teeth, and tongue, and you'll see how having them as separate objects makes our lives very easy. I'll unhide the objects, select them, I'll hide the meta rig, and I can even select them here in the outliner, and then control click on the rig. And let's go to pose mode and press Alt H. It's not essential, but I'm going to want to use these bones, so I am unhiding them. Now in object mode, with the object selected and the rig active, press Ctrl P, and this time choose empty groups. Empty groups
Control P with empty groups.
does almost the same as automatic weights, except that it doesn't assign any weights. But if I select this eye here and go to data properties, you'll see that it has vertex groups for all deforming bones. Now if I go to edit mode, select all vertices of this eye and look for my eye vertex groups, and just in case you applied automatic,
How the fuck can I search it next? Oh,
weights to your eye, you can go to this triangle here and remove from all groups. This will clear any vertex groups on your eye vertices. And this is the left eye, so I'm going to highlight the DEFI.L. Ignore the master and iris for now. Make sure weight is 1 and click assign. We can do the exact same thing for the other eye. Edit mode, select all vertices, find I.R and assign. I can do the same for the top teeth. Edit mode, select all vertices. I can isolate here to see what I'm doing. And search for teeth. Highlight teeth.t. T stands for top, and I'll click assign. Now it is slightly more complicated with the lower teeth. I'll isolate them because the tongue is connected to the teeth. So go to edit mode, select a vertex at the tip of the tongue and press Ctrl+.
So let's see. This is the tip of the tongue. Ctrl+.
To expand this selection until most of the tongue is covered. So you can also press C to select vertices with this circle tool. So I'm going to want something like this. And then I'll press Ctrl I to invert the selection and basically select the teeth. Highlight teeth.b and
Sorry. Alright, now we're selecting the teeth.
and press assign. Then I'm going to press H to hide these vertices. And then select the vertex here to highlight it, and then press A to select all other vertices. Then go out of local mode, select the rig, go to pose mode, and find and select the tongue bones. Actually, before that, I'm going to select this jaw and press Alt R to reset the rotation. Okay, now select the tongue bones. Shift H.
Wait, sorry, wait. My Alt R is set to like my drivers, so like I can't do that. Hold on.
Hide the face. Hide the top teeth. Select the rig. Only the tongue bones are visible now. Shift select the bottom teeth. Go to weight paint mode. Make sure that all tongue bones.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to select only the tongue bone, which are what is this? Oh, is this like the tongue? Hold on. Yeah, tweak tongue. Okay, what is this? Tongue. What is this? Deaf tongue. I'll select it, why not? Oh, you know what? I don't probably have to select these ones. These like these yellow one. Oh my god. This is my only issue with overlapping bones. They are very annoying. Okay, so select the armature, select the thing. Weight paint mode. Okay, all the bones are still there. How the fuck do I get the bones out? Hold on.
Weight paint mode. Set the rotation. Okay, now select the tongue bones. Shift H.
What is Shift H? Why didn't it work though? Is it because it's not in? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. It might be because I did not in pose mode. What? That. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Now we got it.
Hide the face. Hide the top teeth. Select the rig. Only the tongue bones are visible now. Shift select the bottom teeth. Go to weight paint mode. Make sure that all tongue bones are selected. If they're not, you can alt click and then shift alt and click to add bones to the selection. And then enable vertex selection all vertices should be selected. If they're not, press A to select them, and then go to weights, assign automatic from bones. This is the exact same thing as applying automatic weights, but this way we are limiting the effect of automatic weights only to the selected bones and only on the selected vertices. I'll disable vertex selection.
Oh, that worked. Perfect.
And then alt click on the bones and you'll see they influence the tongue now. And press Alt H and I can smooth the weights by shift and clicking here for this last bone.
Oh yeah, I probably don't want it. I might have to like remove these. Probably don't want it to have a lot of influence here. I feel like that might be a bit weird. Leave it like that. Alright. That probably works a lot better.
And this may create a smoother transition for the tongue. Okay, now I'll go to object mode, press Alt and H to unhide everything. For my rig, go to pose mode, press Alt and H. And now if I open the jaw, and let's hide the deformation bones for a second. Enable material preview and disable wireframe, and you'll see how opening the jaw is
Hey, it works. Whoa, dude, chill. Okay, I'm pretty sure the left eye is not rigged correctly. Because I'm not gonna do all that. Which is why the eye opens up.
is affecting the teeth and the tongue. And if I select this widget inside the mouth, which is the tongue control,
this happens every time I look at a model. It's like perfect normal. Bam! It's like a, what's it called again? Fish eye lens. When it comes to like I guess like picture taking, that's what it looks like. It's like the effect of the fish eye lens.
see how I can control it by moving and rotating.
Oh, so you control the tongue. What the fuck is that functionality here? Oh, I can't look at that. I hate how I can't see shit until like I have to like disable the fucking the ability to see all the little the bits and bobs because it's so hard to tell. What? Alien? Alright, cool.
it. Also, if I enable X-ray here, there's this control which actually controls the bottom teeth. You won't be using this much in a realistic character, but for cartoony ones it can be useful. And here we have the same for the top teeth. So you can kind of adjust them. Here when I move the teeth I can see a little bit of an effect on the skin of the character. So let's enable the EF bones. Shift select the character, go to weight paint mode. Alt click on the teeth bones and I have to press Alt
T-bones.
H to unhide the character. And this light blue color means that the teeth have some influence on the skin. So just control and click and paint it out. And let's see if the bottom teeth also affect the skin. So control and click and paint it out. The tongue seems fine. And also there is a problem with the jaw affecting the color of the character. So select the rig. I'll hide the meta rig and shift select the shirt. Go to weight paint mode. Alt click on this jawbone. Increase the strength of your brush and then control.
Jawbone, this one. Oh yeah. I did see that was happening also. The whole like jawbone controlling this shirt. Especially when I was like playing around with the making the mouth making the mouth really big for the scare factor. The fuck is it like super? The fuck is the button pure red? And why isn't my attempts to remove it not working? How bizarre. Bizarre. I'd like to make my... Wait, where am I? Oh, there we go. And why is this like pure red? Like the jaw has like ultimate influence over this fucking one button. And why can't I remove it? How odd. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to leave it like that, because I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Control click here to paint out any influence. Under advanced, front faces only is probably enabled for you. If you disable it, you may be able to paint or remove the weights easier. Then check all of the bones in this area. This one also seems to affect the color, so paint it out. And same on the the other side.
Alright, I think that's it, right? Oh, for some reason the ear affects it. How odd. Okay. I'm still getting used to the keybinds a bit. Sometimes I forget that I'm supposed to like hit Alt, then click to select different bones. Sometimes I hit Control, click, and I end up just like fucking shit up. Not really getting the results I want, but like, interesting. I still don't know what's going on with this button and why it refuses. Oh, there we go. What? Why is it now letting me do it? That's so odd. It wasn't letting me do it before. Well, at least let me do it now. So, can't complain too much. Something else is affecting it, though. Hold on. Apparently this. And there's more affecting it? What? The neck? Is the neck affecting it? What's going on? It doesn't even look like the neck is affecting it. Or that. Oh, I think I might have to... Oops. I want to get just this. Oh, wait. I think I need to turn on front facing and turn off projected. Give it a place to stay. Or with the thing he did before where he like locked it in so that you could only affect like one of the objects. I think you click this and then press like L or something, but it's not working. Maybe that wasn't what he did. Hmm. There's a lot of points that are really annoyingly stuck outside that I need to kind of fix, I guess. there's like a point here that isn't. Alright, I think that's it. Fix an issue. Alright, hold on. Let's continue. We're almost done. Holy shit. I don't know when I started this video, but it is almost 6. And I usually end Blender stuff at 7. We should be done before then. Okay, there's literally like 10 minutes left on this video. Please, do not let this go on for another hour.
These bones on the chin.
I might even skip some stuff. Is there stuff I can skip? Finger controls, face controls. I think I'm done with the hard part now. The weight painting, I think, is the hardest part. Face controls, face rig setting tweaks, bonus adding a jacket. Although I think we're not actually gonna add a jacket. I think he's just gonna promote. Or maybe we could add a jacket really quickly. I don't know. I feel like in this section he's gonna promote his course, where he's gonna be like, oh, check out my course, and in my course I have an extra bit where I can add a jacket.
Also
we should be added the woodwork though now.
Okay, this is looking good now. Now there is no effect on the color. And while I'm here, if I rotate the head, you'll see that the color clips into itself. So...
Oh, really? Hold on. I guess I could go into white paint mode. Wait, what? Turn that off. What's up there? Wait, what the hell? The top teeth aren't tied to the thing. I was like, how the fuck do I turn the head? No. Does it clip? Hold on. Oh yeah, kind of.
select the first neck bone, reduce the strength, and paint positive weights very lightly. I'll reduce it even more. And very lightly paint in this area.
I don't know if that helped or not.
I can disable overlays, and that will enable me to see things better. And just paint, and the color will start to reveal itself. Okay? Okay, now I'm really done with the weight painting for this tutorial. You should keep weight painting until everything looks
Nice. Okay. Oh, I'm done weight painting for my life. Apparently. So.
good. But for the sake of the tutorial, it's kind of pointless. It's just a lot of clicking that doesn't teach you anything. Well done. This rig should be working now. The legs, arms, and body work exactly the same way as in the simple human-made rig. We already covered that in the previous video. You still have your IK and FK. But now we also have fingers. You have these green controls for the fingers, which you can move individually. But we also have these special finger controls, which when rotated, rotate the whole finger, and if scaled, they bend the whole finger. This is something that you may not be able to guess if someone didn't specifically.
Honestly, yeah, I figured that out. Since G didn't really do anything. It's interesting.
Teach you. So there we go. I can select multiple of these controls, switch to individual origins and just scale them, and that will bend all of the fingers and also rotate them and very quickly establish a basic fist. This here is a control for the palm of the hand, and it's meant to be used very, very slightly and in a subtle manner. If you rotate it too much, you get this, which is weird. It's just meant to give a little bit of a boost to fist poses and such. And that's it for the fingers. Now let's look at the face. I'll hide the deformation bones. I think the face controls are fairly self-evident. This is the jaw control, and you can open the jaw with it. You can also rotate it sideways. You can even move it. Then we have this eye control, and the eyes...
He just got stepped on. Fuck me. His teeth blown. Why isn't this one like white painted correctly? It's odd. What the fuck? There, I did it manually. Alright, so let's continue.
will follow it. We have a big...
The other way doesn't. Yeah, well, he went over how to connect it, but for some reason, whatever I did didn't actually attach the teeth for whatever reason. But yeah, hello. Welcome. I'm almost done, thankfully, with this like 1 hour video, even though it's been like a couple hours since I started watching it.
Big nose control, mostly for cartoony effects. Also big eye control. And this mouth control, which can do really cool stuff like this. But other than that, we have these dots all over the skin of the face, and we just move them, and that will affect the skin near this control point. Oh, we also have ear controls. Looks like the ear is still affecting the shirt, but you should know how to fix that by now. Now let me point out some problems that you may experience with this rig. One of the main weaknesses is the mouth and jaw. If I open the jaw, you won't get a nice expression out of the box. Usually you will have to tweak these mouth corners a little bit to make the pose a little bit more natural. If the jaw is really weird, one of the main things that you should try to fix is the position or the pivot point of the jaw. So if I hide the meta rig and isolate it, after upgrading the rig, the pivot point of the jaw is this here. This is the jawbone, and moving this point will control the pivot point of the jaw. So you can try moving it a little bit, generating the rig and seeing what kind of effect that produces. But in my case, I think that is not the main problem. Also, if I try to move the mouth controls, I find it kind of difficult to create, let's say, a smile that is not creepy. For the eyes target control is really small and really close to the eyes. I don't like this, and I'll show you how to fix it. And another problem that you may see here is that you have this really nice deformation of the eyelids as the eyes rotate. But if I move the eyes up, and let me hide the eyelashes because they're not fully painted. But if I move the eyes up, you see how the lower eyelids deform a little bit too much. You can improve this by reducing the eyelids follow option to around 0.3 for both eyes. However, the problem with this is that when you regenerate the rig, this setting will be reset to 1. So I'll show you a more permanent solution. And another problem is if I open the jaw and start moving this corner of the mouth, this part of the chin often gets distorted really badly, and this has to do with the bendy bones that I reused. Also, scaling this control bone at the corner creates a crease at the mouth, which can be nice, but at the same time it also scales the lips, which I don't want. So I'll go back to the meta rig and tweak some settings. I'll go to edit mode and let's isolate. I'll select the eye bone, make sure I'm in individual origins and X is enabled here, and scale up the eye bone. This will affect the size and distance of the eye target. Also, in pose mode under bone, rigify type, I'm going to reduce the Z follow option to around 0.3. This will take care of the cartoony deformation of the eyelids when the eyes move around. Then on the jaw, you can set bottom lip influence to 0.9. So I believe this will fix the mouth and jaw deformations a little bit. Then select one of the inner mouth bones and then shift select the remaining 3, so all 4. And for rigify options, I remove this spherical fall off. I set this setting to 0.4 and remove X, Y, and Z scale. I'll only leave the ease option. Now I only change the settings for the active bone. Rigify has a special operator to copy properties. Go to the Rigify menu here and choose copy only parameters. And now if I look at my other bones, you'll see that they're set up exactly the same way as the active one. Okay, and finally, select this bone here and set B-bone segments to 1. I told you that I didn't like this deformation that I get here, and that should fix it. Same on the other side. And by the way, you can also generate from this menu here. You don't have to go to the Armature tab. Now, you'll see that this eye target is larger and farther away from the eyes. If you want it even farther, you can make the eye bones in the meta rig even bigger. Here these individual eye controls, eye targets, look a little bit off, so go back to the meta rig, Armature tab, go to the advanced settings of Rigify and enable override widget meshes and regenerate. And that will take care of the eye target. It will look as it is supposed to now. Now let's hide the meta rig and move the eye target around, and you'll see that the eyelids are still deforming, but a lot less cartoonishly now. If I open the jaw, the mouth should behave a little bit better, although it is very subtle. But I think the mouth controls behave a lot better now. Even though I still find them hard to work with and hard to make really nice mouth expressions, it is possible, but you need to tweak a lot of controls rather than just using a single control. Scaling this control down now will create a crease in the mouth, but it won't scale the lips. And scaling up will make the mouth edge softer.
Alright.
Would you be interested in learning how to add a jacket to this character? This is a very common question, so I covered it in a bonus lesson, which you can watch only on CG Dive Academy. All lessons, including the bonuses, will become completely free around the end of January 2024. Before that, you'll have to pay a small fee of $3.99 to get the course in early access. You can also become a subscriber for just $5.99 a month, which gives you access to all of the content on the...
Alright, we're done. I wasn't gonna follow along that last bit. Just because, I think I got what I needed from this video. So fucking stupid. G. Oh, and then I need to control R. I'm gonna try something. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just fucking around now. Now that I'm done. Damn. Bro, this chills out. Okay, I'm done. That was good. Bro has to lock in. Alright. So. I already wrote down that this video is good on my last one. So I'm not going to, I'm not gonna re-add it. Alright. Good video. Okay. That took a lot longer, I think, than I thought I would take. I don't remember when I started. I think I started pretty early on. at 3 when I usually do start. It's like 3 hours. This video, like 1 hour video, took me like 3 hours to fucking complete, which is actually kind of crazy. This is what we're gonna do, okay? Instead of looking at some other rigging videos, which, to be honest, the remaining rigging videos are kind of like, almost like, well, this one's like kind of very specific to like drivers and stuff. But these ones, and I think I have some other ones too, are very clothes oriented, rigging clothing onto the body. So I think we'll save those until tomorrow. Today we'll watch, I'll watch the Animated Bazaar TikToks, just for fun, because I think it's going to be a fun video. And then afterwards, if we have time, I'll watch my character animation secrets. And then we might also watch the new Blender 4.0 add-ons for rigging and animation. And after, I guess depending on one of these videos, which one I choose to stop at, we'll switch over to some gaming. But before I do that, I'll be right back. Yeah, we're back. Alright, I'm back. Let me take a drink, though. Alright. Now, because... Alright, sorry. Because... we're going to be watching videos for the time being that I don't think I can follow. I'm going to increase the size of the, I guess, like, YouTube thing. There you go. So, let's start off with this one. A silly little one.
Right now, I'm not going to finish on time unless I keep working.
I'm always looking for new ways to expand people's perspective of the world.
No, I am working. See? I know it's TikTok. I'm doing research. What's with all the questions? Just play the intro. Okay, so the idea is that I'm gonna find 3 videos and use them as reference for animation, but I'm specifically trying to find videos that have really bizarre and wacky motion. I have a few reasons for this. First is that I want to get better at character animation, and this is good practice, which is reason enough, but I want wacky motion because it's more fun for you to watch and it's more fun for me to animate. I also want to try reusing some of this motion to make original scenes, so hopefully by the end of this video I'll have at least one original scene to show. And if I don't complete this challenge in 30 days, my landlord will grind me into a fine dust and send me to the wind. Nah, it's just because I have a sponsorship and I don't want to be late. Also, I'm recording this before I start, so I actually don't know how much I'll be able to finish. Okay, so I made a collection of funny TikToks, and that's where I'm picking the first clip from. Now I just have to analyze it to figure out why it's entertaining. But I want to know what other people think too, so I got some friends to help me out. What is it about this that you think is funny?
They got the head warble, they got the extremely long neck.
I think tall head, low shoulders.
It is ridiculous.
The springiness of the head whapping at an incredible velocity. It feels unstable, like it's gonna go flying at a moment's notice.
You think someone reacting to it?
Like little snippets of the reactions. like the guy, he's just going about his business.
It's like, why did I come today?
How many calories does this burger have?
The guy in the blue
the guy
jacket.
In the blues like it.
Yeah, he's into it.
He's digging it.
Alright, I have my notes. Now let's see how animating actually goes. To save some time, I'll use this simple character rig I already made and change it so it has a long neck. I'll bring the video into the image editor, and now I gotta find the dances that I want to match. So I'm going through and looking for the extreme poses and putting some keyframes down. You can do this for a while before it looks good at all, but it's important if you want the timing to be the same as the reference video. Now, if you haven't animated much before, this might seem like draw some circles, draw the rest of the owl, but I really am just going through and trying to match the pose, and then inserting keyframes in as few spots as I need to make the motion look close. I'm not even really going into the graph editor. This video has a bunch of different dances with camera cuts, so I decided to animate a few of them and save them as separate actions. That way I don't have to make them all connect somehow, and then later I'll put all of the actions into the NLA editor, and we'll see if that works out. Also, with some of these dances, I thought I could try to make them loop so that they can play for as long as I want, but some of them are short and don't have clear start and end spots, so I have to decide for each clip if I want to start straying from the reference in order to make it loop. For this dance, I'm animating the hips separately, focusing on the up and down bobbing motion, and I've heard people call this the layered approach, where sometimes each limb is animated separately instead of keying the whole body at once like in a pose-to-pose approach. And I think the dope sheet looks a lot cleaner in this particular case. This is it with some arm movements, and I'm also using the simplify option over here to get the viewport running smoother. So this spot was kind of tough because the foot pivots from the toe and then from the heel, and the foot was spinning all the way around for some reason when I tried copy pasting the foot position using the Global Transform add-on, which is in Blender by default, you just have to turn it on. I do think that add-on is helpful, but I ended up just using the 3D cursor as a reference point for where the toe was. And I think this is a case where an onion skin add-on would come in handy, so maybe I'll look for one of those soon. I animated one more dance, and now it's time to try the free Wigglebones add-on.
I did see a onion add-on come out recently, but it's kind of like a, almost like claymation? Not claymation. I think it, I'll see if I can try to find it. Let's see. Oh god, probably, oh wait, maybe I saved it in my, my tabs. Let's see if I have. I don't think I did actually, never mind. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't save it because I don't think I was going to use it regardless. Anyway, yeah, it was kind of a bit, kind of like a, well, I think it's because of the, the sort of material that the object they were moving was sort of like kind of clay looking. So that's probably why it kind of looked very claymation-esque. But it was kind of like animating with the sculpt tool. If you were to like sculpt an object upwards, it would like keyframe that sculpting and then sort of make that into an animation. It's been very interesting. I just thought about that since he did mention key. Sorry, what? I forgot. You know what I mean. He mentioned animating with onion layers. And I think that one had it also. I can't remember though. Alright, sorry, let's continue.
On the head to see if I can make it look a little more ridiculous, and yeah, I think it does. I put all of the actions in the NLA editor and did some camera animation, and this is what I rendered out.
Yes.
Let's do it.
What do you think I could have done better?
Kind of needs a background, like a theme, something that to contrast with.
I think the head needs way more velocity and way more motion blur on it. Like I want this thing to feel like it's going to go flying off at a moment's notice. The movement is really good.
Okay.
But it almost feels like it's like safe. Like I don't have to worry about this thing going flying. I want to be scared for this guy.
You want the head to be like dangerous. Okay.
Yeah, I want to be worried. Oh, that now I'm worried about this guy.
Let's go.
So, there you go.
Can you just mod Minecraft? Just replace creepers with this guy.
I spent about 2 days doing all of this, and I have to move on now so I don't run out of time. Animation is hard, but it gets a lot easier the more you do it. Kind of like how math gets easier when you start using Brilliant, who is sponsoring this video. Brilliant is a free and easy way to learn a bunch of STEM topics like science, programming, and engineering. I actually used some algebra while making this video. I had to use drivers to set up the character rigs, and those are written in these expressions with variables and stuff, so knowing a little math comes in handy in my everyday life. And if you want to get better at Blender, math is going to help a lot, especially if you like geometry nodes or shader nodes. And Brilliant makes it easy to get started because they have a quiz you can take to find out what your skill level is, so you'll be able to find something that works for you even if you're a beginner. I've been taking the geometry course, and I really like how interactive it is because it makes it much easier to understand. And whenever I need help, there are hints and even step-by-step solutions that explain things further. And Brilliant can be used on your computer or phone too, so you can use it pretty much anywhere, even if you're busy. Just don't use it while you're driving. So try Brilliant for free for 30 days by using my link, brilliant.org/joec, or click the link in the description. The first 200 people to use my link get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription, and when you check out Brilliant, you'll also be supporting me in the process. Once again, that's brilliant.org/joec.
Want your video to stand out? Go to motionarray.com.
Alright, let's go back to TikTok now to analyze the second clip. Wait a second. Do you hear that sound?
Oh, there's my boy.
Pyrotechnics.
Oh, there he goes. The physics absurdity of this one, I absolutely love it. The hands going buck wild.
There are no arms, it's just like heavy hands bouncing around.
Similar to the first one, the stoicness of the character's face, like on no emotion besides this little, little gremlin.
Like when he's just flying slow in, and then as soon as he lands is when he starts to move, so it's like you build up that little anticipation. I'm down for next Halloween. That's so sick. The thing is, 98% of people aren't gonna know what the hell you are.
But the people who do know are going to be very excited. Got the
Do
bystanders.
it in dangerous scenarios with large boots. Yeah, oh my god, the person. What are you attached to? Are you on a crane? I think that's OSHA approved.
Alright, for this one I decided to make a custom model and rig of the puppet character, so hopefully it doesn't take the entire day. Well, it took me all day because I got obsessed with some of the details, but I do like how it came out. I also tried making the rig with wiggle bones so that I can actually control it like a marionette style puppet. And I didn't really want to deal with cloth simulations, so I tried using bone chains and wiggle bones to control the clothing, and I think it turned out pretty well. It's super fun to play with, but let's see if it actually helps with animating. I'll start off with some of the simple animations, so I made one of it jumping up, and then this spinning one. This next one I'm trying to match the reference clip as close as I can, and I'm using a layered approach again by doing the body and hands separately. I'm also posing the body and cloth manually to see how it looks without wiggle bones. Just like the last one, I'm trying to match this next reference clip exactly, but it's more chaotic and I'm having a hard time making it look good. I think part of the problem is that it's moving so fast that I'm having trouble making it look like it actually has gravity and stuff. I'm just gonna start over and make one that uses mostly wiggle bones. Okay, so this one looks alright. I think the body looks better and more natural, but I think the hands are lacking now. So for the next one, I'll be trying a hybrid approach of doing the hands manually and using wiggle bones for the body. I'm also trying to not match the reference exactly, and instead I'm making a custom animation that captures the same feeling as the puppet. So for the hands, I'm going into the graph editor to give them this bouncing motion. I'm making the hands rotate a little after the arm moves to give a sense of weight, and I copied all the motion to the second arm and just offset the frames so that they move at different times. And I really like this one so far. Alright, I'm gonna copy the last action and make it a little more extreme by making the hands move further and make the body more jerky. Alright, I think I have enough animation clips, so I'm just making a few set pieces, then I'll put all of the actions into the NLA editor, add camera movement, and this is the final render. How do you think I did with this one?
Oh yeah, let's do it. Oh yes, you've nailed it. How did you get it so good? I guess it's all physics, like it's just 1-to-1.
It's not all physics.
Oh.
I did physics for the cape, but the hands and the head are manual.
That scene where it's like a nice, smooth, panoramic kind of view, but then it's like the subject is so wacky. Like it instantly hits you with that juxtaposition. Like Natural Geographic, but it's like, watching some ghost thing.
This is all just manual.
Did you break down crying after 40 hours of this and then realize you should use physics? The energy here is very good.
The head is moving around a lot, like without the head.
Oh my god.
With 17 days remaining, I'm about to start the final animation, but I still want to make an original render, and I have to edit this whole video too, so I'll have to work fast. Let's check out the last TikTok. I don't know if this is more cute than it is funny, but I like it a lot.
It almost feels like it's clockwork, like the way that it snaps into place and does its perfect little rotations. I think all of these have a key element, which is like kind of awkwardness about them. Like this bird is trying to go all out, but it's like, clearly on a stick, so it can't get very far. So it's also struggling to stay on it.
I think the other bird not paying attention.
And I think unexpectedness is such a big factor in a lot of comedy.
Animating this one is going to be weird because I'm trying to make a human move like a bird. And instead of making a new character model, I'm sticking with this one that I already made. I'm going for another layered approach, so I'm only animating the head and torso area right now. Getting the spine to move right was pretty hard. I tried it with the head using IK, but the chest kept popping, so I switched to using FK instead. Once again, I'm going through and placing keyframes down for the most extreme poses, mostly just the back and forth movement the bird is making. And for the circular motion, I'm offsetting some of the rotation keyframes in the graph editor. It's definitely a challenge trying to capture the snappy movement of the bird. It still doesn't look quite right, but I'm moving on to the arms now. And I'm making it so the arms just kind of flop around with the body. There aren't any camera cuts in this clip, so I just matched the dancing all the way through, and now I'm tweaking some curves to try to get the biggest motion that I can. I think this animation is done now, and I'll show the final result, but first I have to go to the bathroom.
Literally me. Oh, I see. Very smart. What the fuck?
Alright, here it is.
Yep. He had to go up the elevator to the toilet.
Toilet's up. Which floor? Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out. Okay, there's. Oh, I see. Okay, there he is. Oh, the water splash. Very nice. The elevator scene, I feel like your character, like, moving this much almost detracts from it. But I almost wish
I was just not paying attention at all.
Yeah, you were just bored and, like, this person didn't exist to you.
I had a hard time, like, capturing the jerkiness of this one right here.
Can I see the curve for the movements?
What part do you want to see?
You'd have to add like a keyframe at the top and make it stick for like say 3 frames or something at the top.
The character being really thin, I think, also takes away from this. If this character like was a giant sweater wearing dude or something, maybe that would like get you closer to it.
So I managed to finish everything in time, but it definitely got close toward the end. I finished the original scene with 10 days to spare, and I've been in the editing room since then. I'm actually editing while I'm saying this, and I have 2 days left, so maybe I have to get better at managing time. I don't know. I do think I learned a lot from this challenge, especially from Zane and Jake giving me feedback, and if I do this again, I'll keep their words in mind. And if you want me to make more videos like this, then let me know in the comments. The next video will be about how I animate these character scenes, so if you want to learn about lip syncing and the NLA editor, then subscribe so you don't miss it. Until then, maybe you'll like one of these videos next.
Alright. Should I watch the next one? That's my question. I think he's going to go more into the technical side, I think. Even though he will do that, I won't be able to follow along. Mostly because I don't have anything to animate. It wouldn't be a bad idea to look at it, though. Wait, hold on. Let me check something out first. Oh, back. Another Joey banger. Alright, give me a moment to check on something real quick. I'm checking to see if the Honkai Star Rail update is done. And if it is, I might switch over to that. And if it isn't, then we might watch these next 2 videos that I talked about. I'm probably not going to save this one. Just because it's just like a little fun little challenge video. I didn't really save it or put it on the list because I knew I was going to get something out of it. Even though I did get a little bit out of it. I put it on here just as, I guess, like a bit of a palate cleanser. I sent it to a video in between all the other videos involving rigging. Especially after that like 1 hour video that took me like 3 hours to go through. So where are you now for building a rig from ground up? I mean, I'm probably towards like, I guess the end of, I guess, building a rig from ground up. In terms of just like rig building, I do have some videos that go into, I guess, like white painting, and rigging clothing specifically. But for the most part, when it comes to like a regular, like I guess humanoid-esque rig, I'm pretty sure I can make one from scratch if I wanted to. I've done it before. I've made, I think, a couple rigs from scratch that are humanoid-esque. Obviously, I do also have that one channel that doesn't do Rigify, but instead uses drivers and stuff like that, which I might also take a look at. I feel like Rigify solves a lot of the problems that I had going into, I guess going into what I wanted to, why I chose rigging to be the next thing I try to learn or do a deep dive in. But yeah, I mean, I'll have to see. At some point, I will try. I probably could do it tomorrow, honestly. I want to try maybe create what? Hello. Setting up a Rigify rig for my Regulus model to see how it looks. I think I do need to change some things, like I said before, but I think I should be fine. I need to increase some the vertex count, I think, in some of the clothing. Yeah. That does make sense. I guess that's one thing I haven't played around with when it comes to Rigify is, I guess, like being able to like customize your rig, I guess. Because there are presets, right? If I remember correctly. Oh wait, hold on. Where is it? Armature? Is it armature? No, it's bones. But yeah. Actually, no, whatever, I don't care. Okay. I think. Hold on. Okay, so I'm not saving this one. Blend rig. Is that like an add-on or something? Oh wait, I already I already switched this one up. Oh wait, I think you're the one who told me about this. An AutoRig Pro on the paid add-on side of things. AutoRig Pro. Oh, I've also looked that one up. Lol. Yeah, I guess it depends on like what I want to use my rigs for. Pretty cool overall. I could look these up. To see more videos on them. For me, it's hard to tell the usefulness of an add-on without seeing some videos on them. At least for me. All right. So, I think I'll look into the animation secrets tomorrow. However, I think I will watch for a moment the 4.0 awesome add-ons. Specifically for rigging animation. Just because it's a 12-minute video. He's just gonna go over some add-ons. Nothing big, nothing major. See what it's about. I think it's always interesting to look at add-ons. For some like interesting additions. We'll see. I don't really know. I don't really use too much add-ons. Oh god, it seems like the entire video is about rig UI. Bookmarks, custom properties, turn a cake. Do I even want to watch this video? I'm sort of trying to like... This is... Foot Locker. What? Is that his own? I don't know. That'd be funny though. Check out this amazing add-on. It's mine. You know what? Nah. I don't really do animation all that much yet. Maybe in the future I'll watch it, but for now I think I'm okay. Alright. So we are, I guess, getting towards the end, I guess, of at least the list of things that I currently have open. Next is some, like, rigging, and I assume some white painting as well. Stuff. We have Royal Skies here, who goes over a bunch of, I guess, Blender-related rigging that doesn't require Rigify. Some white painting stuff. I could probably look up more white painting videos, honestly.
Good day.
And yeah, and then also the pose library, which I want to take a look at, because I don't know much about it. Anyway. Anyway, I think that's it for today, for the Blender side of things. The majority of it was spent on that one video, but I think that's fine. We have plenty of days going forward to look at some other stuff. I'll see what else I can find. If anything at all. I guess from here on out we're branching out towards like rigging specific things that I guess are not tied to a regular body. Maybe rigging hair might be a good video to look at. Especially like long or very, I guess, out there hair that isn't just completely flat on your head. Rigging baggy clothing might be a good one as well. Just like, because I feel like that might run into trouble. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think I've rigged a lot of baggy clothing, although I have rigged clothing that kind of like sprawls away from the body, which I guess might count as baggy clothing in a way. I guess, I don't know. There's some other things I want to take a look at. I'm trying to sort of think at the spot right now. I can't really think of anything. But it's fine. I'll see. Although at the moment I have nothing in mind. But I will see. Okay, never mind. Okay, sorry. I was gonna scroll through my feed to see if I had anything interesting that pops up, because sometimes I see some interesting people / projects being worked on, but no, never mind. This is pretty cool though. I wonder how they do their stuff. I'll save this. But anyway. That's it for the Blender side today. Methinks. Do you have characters rigged for animation? I do have some. I think I could show you. Wait, hold on. We're done with watching videos, so I'll just hide away the videos. Actually, I think all my characters are rigged. This is something I did. For some reason. I rigged all the characters that I've made. Oh shit, wait, hold on. This is for security reasons. Automatic execute of Python scripts in this file disabled. Rigged _UI. Alright, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if they're all animation ready. There's definitely like a bit of clipping in some of these, especially the Regulus model. But yeah, you know. They've got their... Oh wait, is this the one? Oh yeah, this is the one that I... Yeah. Most... All my models have been rigged. IK... Whatever... All that. So I could technically animate with some of my models. If I wanted to go that route. Although, like I said, at the moment, animation isn't my top priority. It might become one, after this. But right now, it's specifically, rigging. And I guess making rigging friendly models. Like that button looks really weird. And overall, this all looks really weird. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Either way. Like I said, I'll probably, maybe tomorrow, I'll try to make a Rigify rig for Regulus. I think that'd be fun to try out now that I know a bit more about, Rigify. What else was I gonna say? I think the ultimate goal that I had for this entire rigging thing was for me to, I guess, render her out in the living room setting that I made a while ago. I guess literally a few days ago. But yeah. That'll be my outcome, hopefully. Oh yeah? Oh, okay. Gives new controls and a binder still has to come from the engine. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So she's not rigged for animation. She's rigged more for game stuff. But like I said, if I do make a Rigify rig for her, then she'll pretty much be rigged for animation. I do want to look at some videos like that too. What is it called again? Sorry, animation friendly rigs. But yeah, all that's to come. All right. Okay. All right, yeah. We are moving on. Okay. So let's, how do we Blender? Close out of Blender as well. Boom. Okay, there we go. I was gonna play more, Road to Eden today. But yesterday someone came into my chat and reminded me that today there is an update for Honkai Star Rail. So, probably for today, I'm going to be playing this. And tomorrow we'll go back to more Road to Eden stuff. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Alright, so here we go. Fantastic. Our free 5-star doctor ratio came out today. Fantastic. Like I said yesterday, I didn't really pre-farm to build him up. So he's not gonna be, I guess, like, usable for like a long ass time. But I don't really care. I will make him usable at some point, sooner or later. Alright, what's going on? I think I could... Ooh, I don't have a lot of books, actually. I was gonna say, I think I can level them up a little bit. I don't think so. I can level up a little bit. But at the point where I started needing his like sort of boss related item, I think that's where, yeah, I'm gonna fall flat on my face because I have none. But either way, a new character is a new character, and it's a free 5-star, so you can't complain too much. I think, hold on. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna try to see if someone already put him on, as their main character for supporting. So he's out. So is Kafka. Like I said yesterday, I don't plan on rolling for anyone. Mostly because I plan on saving for Black Swan when she comes out much later in the future. I don't have a lot of rolls. 19. It's not a lot. I'm gonna have to build up. So I'm not going for his light cone, and I'm not going for more copies of either of them. So it's whatever. Okay. Let's see what's new in the events. Virtual Scent Venture. Oh, I guess we could do these first. I think that's a good start. The little tries. We'll work our way up. All right, let's go. I think I know how she works. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. I would look for more stuff to, I guess, look at tomorrow, but if I'm being honest, after I came back, my head started hurting, so it's good that I decided to switch over to a little bit of gaming, a little bit of light gaming before I call it a day. I'm trying to think how I should spend my stamina. I feel like I've invested heavily on making like Ron May like the perfect build I could make her at the moment. Which isn't bad because she's a really good support. But that also has made me unable to sort of pre-farm for Dr. Ratio, a character that I do want to build because I do want to have him on a team. But whatever. Oh, I don't know if you guys could hear the audio. Think you guys can? I don't know, I think I might have turned down my audio. I do that a lot. Sometimes. I think I turned it up a while ago because oh, I can't even turn it off now. I turned it up last time too, so you guys could be able to hear, I guess, some of the action. I'm perfectly fine with not hearing. I usually don't wear my headphones when I play these sort of games. So yeah, I think I'm gonna finish Ron May. I need to check what I need for her. I think I need a body. Like, I think I still need a body piece for her. And maybe planetary ornaments. I might be wrong about that though. I need to check once I'm done doing these. Okay. I know everything there is to know about Capcom. This sounds weird, but it's basically the main character I use. Okay. I'll take my time reading how Dr. Ratio works from the brief explanation you give me here. Okay, all attacks from allies can trigger powerful follow-up attacks. Okay, so that's similar, to, I think, to Topaz. Increases crit rate and crit damage based on the number of debuffs on the enemy. Fair enough. Can I see his technique? What does that do? Upon using this technique, creates a special dimension that taunts nearby enemies, lasting for 10 seconds after entering battle with the enemies in this special dimension. There's a 100% base chance to reduce each single enemy's target speed by 50% for 2 turns. Only one dimension can be created by allies. Hello. Good day. Welcome. I'm trying out, I guess, Dr. Ratio. Well. Alright. Okay, deals minor damage. Deals minor damage to a single enemy. Deals minor damage to a single target enemy and applies Wise Man's Folly. And Dr. Ratio's allies attack a target affected by Vengeance Folly. There's a small attack on this target. When using this skill, there's a chance of launching follow-up attack against the target for 1 time. I like Ratio got him to E1 and is like, oh, nice job. I know you talked about yesterday that you wanted to get him E1, so congratulations. Oh, very nice. Very lucky. Very nice and very lucky. I didn't actually check what his E1 does, so I might have to check. Oh, that's right, you were at 72 pity. It was the light cone when you weren't on much pity, I think you said. Very nice. So you also got his light cone, which is very good. Alright. Have you haven't maxed out yet? I wonder. Anyway, yeah, I said I was gonna check out. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, obviously that makes sense. Unless you were pre-farming those as well. I highly doubt you would. Oh, yeah, I do have one. I haven't enhanced it yet, so I don't know if it's good. We'll see. Break effect? Okay. Oh, nice. As long as it doesn't land on, what is it, like effect resistance? This might not be bad. Either way, I'll probably be keeping this, orb. Oh, nice. Because I don't have any other ones for her. This is the one I got. This is the best I got. Alright. One more. I'm grinding for Bronya. Oh, nice. I don't have Bronya. She's probably like my top pick once I get the, I guess, the whatever selection of a 5-star from the standard banner. She's probably the best choice. Methinks. Well, that makes sense. I mean, if you already have Bronya, then oh, sick! Look at that, fantastic. So which one do I have to replace? My boots. Apparently, I need better boots. Yeah, because this rolled into like attack like a few times. I don't have any other boots. I could like I could make some with the whatever it's called again. But she's pretty much perfect, I think, for the most part. 143 break effect. I think the max is like 180. Wait, hold on. I wonder if I have enough for a summon. Ooh, almost. 2 more. Alright. So yeah, like I said, I could synthesize some boots. I could even go as far as to use a custom synthesize. I think I used like one custom synthesize. Let's do 5. Why not? HP, attack, HP, attack. Damn, okay. God damn. Your ratio's alright. It's better than bad, I guess, you know? Look at the bright side. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, that's not what I want. Let me delete those new boots, because those suck. I could also delete these ones as well. Alright is alright. Okay. I think I will do a customized synthesize. Just one. If it's bad, whatever. Oh shit, I didn't even see it. Inventory. Oops. Defense, crit damage break effect. That is not bad. Don't roll into crit damage, and it might actually be a decent piece. Where is it? This one, right? Switch. Let's lock it. I might unlock these ones that aren't that best. Alright. Let's see. Out of battle, my ratio has 63.5 crit rate and 195 crit damage. But as soon as I enter battle, ratio automatically gains more crit rate and crit damage. 273% crit rate and 225 crit damage. Oh, that's pretty new then. It's pretty new. It's pretty good. Break effect? Okay. Okay. We're cooking. Not bad. I think she likes defense and HP. I think in the sort of guide that I saw, it was okay if she landed on HP air defense, but break effect was top. I guess it's alright. I'm building a Ron May. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm just gonna go for it since I don't wanna. This is like the last piece I need to build for her, so I'm not gonna like. Oh wait, I could probably just like auto add. I'm not gonna waste my time trying to get a better piece. Okay, whatever. What's up? Plus 33 on speed. 155 brake effect. That's not bad, I don't think. You might like my headpiece. Beats it as 6% brake effect. Oh, that sounds nice. I think I've been pretty lucky with my brake effects. 25 on the head. 16, 11. That one's in the best. 12, 23. Ooh, okay. 5%. Okay, that wasn't the best. It's hard to find energy recharge rate ropes with a decent brake effect. I think, from all the time I've spent building her, she's pretty decent. Now to level up her traces, which have been heavily neglected. Speed set. Oh, that sounds nice. Hopefully that goes well. I wonder if I should... If I should grind up my traces right now, or if I should, like, focus on building Dr. Ratio. You know what? I'll focus on Dr. Ratio until... What the hell? Temporary early access. What is this? What was that? Did it still change the issues to cover the current issues that are currently available? I don't know what this is. But whatever. Anyway, like I was gonna say, sorry. I'm gonna try to get Dr. Ratio's evolution materials until I can't level them up anymore. And then I'll switch over to building up Ron May's traces. I think that's the best shout. Also, what the fuck? Why is this taking so long? I think they should be fine autoing. I don't think I should worry too much. I'm completely out of booklets though. I don't have a lot. Dang it. But yeah, I can't wait to try a team with her though, with Ron May in it. I want to see, like, I haven't actually like tried her out very well. I've just heard people talk about how good she is. Oh, that's interesting. I'm still in the... It usually teleports you towards it. It's kind of nice, though. I also need to figure out what light cone I could use for him, because I'm not going for his signature light cone. So I need to find, like, a replacement, I guess. Another best in slot that maybe I have. Maybe a free-to-play one. That I don't have to roll for. But yeah, I need to look at good teams for Dr. Ratio, and I guess also for Ron May. Although I think Ron May fits in a lot of teams just because of how good she is as a support. I think I saw a team that uses both Dr. Ratio and Ron May in it, which I think I might go for that one. I also want to build the 4-star. I want to build her, which I have not at all either. No light cone. Traces barely leveled. I put like a couple of these, but I don't even know if these are the best for her. 17% break effect. Not the worst. 70% break effect. Also not the worst. It has now 1 to 6 speed, and that does not include the speed or rope. Oh, okay. That's pretty nice. Good so far. I don't know exactly what sphere or rope she wants. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for this dude. Okay, that's at the most I can level him up to. Alright, so now I'm gonna grind for Ron May trace materials. Use up all my stamina on that. From now on. Spriteling Von Walk. I'm not very good with names, so I don't actually know what that does. We'll have to see. My head. Von Walk. Oh, okay, I do know that one. Alright then. I mean, as long as it clears the 120 speed requirement, you're pretty good. Although I guess, yeah, you do want her speed to be quite high as a support. So not bad. Not bad at all. Very good, actually. But yeah, this is going to take a while. It usually takes me a while to get all the traces done. Just because they need so much. But yeah, hold on. Let me look at some teams. The game is me. I really want you mind. I'm at 209, 300. Oh, I'll check what I'm at. I think I'm like 1 ticket away from summoning on the standard banner. I might just like level up a character. Oh, I don't have any booklets though. Never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna force a roll, but whatever. I think I'm getting there though. Let's see. Oh, let me get this first. Where am I at? $250. So 5 more temples away from choosing most likely Bronya. You're right. Because I have Welt. I have Japard. I got Baiju like recently. So I don't have her built. I don't really care about, I forgot who this guy's name is. Himiko, she wasn't the best in the beginning, but I think she might have gotten better. 3.4k attack. Oh shit. That's not bad. I just realized my roommate isn't even fully leveled up. I just wasted all those booklets on Dr. Ratio, even though she's not leveled up all the way. Oh, you play Genshin too? I'm gonna be honest, I've been kind of neglectful on my dailies when it comes to Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Honestly, Sam, God, I feel like, because you're able to auto in Honkai, it's a lot easier to grind for artifacts, than it is in Genshin. A lot of the time, I don't even spend all my stamina when it comes to Genshin. I'm very casual when it comes to Genshin. I mean, I'm very casual for most games. But for Genshin, 100%. I searched application last week to beat Storm Terror, and on Monday this week I defeated Raiden. Oh, cool. You're getting there then. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Okay, good. I was gonna like talk about who I'm saving for. But I don't want to spoil things, I guess. It's a character for much later on, I think. Well, that's cool though. Oh, okay. You're fine then. Yeah, I'm saving for Arlecchino, the Harbinger, that came out recently in the newest, I guess, area that they added. Apparently, she's gonna be a playable character, so I'm saving up for her. What about the Cloud Retainer? I mean, I don't really care too much about her. She's cool. But I think she buffs plunging attacks, and a lot of the characters that I have right now, I don't have like plunging-esque characters. Although I did see the new 4-star, the sort of like lion dancer boy. He does like some plunging attacks, which is pretty cool. My only issue is that I don't know yet what is gonna be in her kit. So hopefully she's good. It'd be a shame if she wasn't. Because I have been saving up. I mean, I just been saving up for like anyone, but only recently I was like, okay, I'm saving up for her because she seems cool. So also this is written at a purpose later. Now I'm trying to get a weapon. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Raiden's really good. Very, very good. But yeah. My main team has, I guess I could pull it up if I wanted to. I haven't actually played Genshin on stream at all. I already got her to a decent ER. Oh, nice. Yeah, isn't she like really good with energy recharge? She's like I think they call her like a battery. I don't know the technical terms and anything like that, but she's pretty good at that. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Very nice. But yeah, like I said, I don't pay a lot of attention, I guess, to like meta things when it comes to Honkai Star Rail, and even less for Genshin. Not to worry about artifacts. I mean, if you want to like be very optimal about it, you can. But I mean, I don't really worry too much about artifacts. And I play through the content pretty decently. I mean, to be fair though, I don't really do much of what is it called? Spiral Abyss? You do you, though. I think if you have nothing else to spend your stamina on, you could spend it on artifacts. AR-38. It's kind of weird though how I'm like max level in Honkai Star Rail, and I'm not even max level on Genshin, even though Genshin's been out longer. How bizarre. Alright. I mean, the character that I play as Hu Tao, she's like my best character, I guess, but even her artifacts aren't even that great. Because like I said, grinding for artifacts in Genshin, I feel like is a bit more tedious. Right now. Yeah. There's a lot more to do in Genshin, I guess, when it comes to, I guess, the exploring side. Oh, nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking up Dr. Ratio teams, and I immediately got distracted. This is from a website. Not from a, I guess like the best place to look, I guess, would be like theory crafting videos of people going like, I've deduced that Ratio is like literally the best when you pair him up with this person. Okay. Don't kill me. I use Claire. Yeah, Clara Link's Topaz Ratio. That sounds pretty good. It's a very solid. I guess what is it called? Follow-up attack team. 3 follow-up attackers, then you have your healer. I remember when the game first started, people would use Clara as a bit of a tank kind of style. They built her up to be tanky. I don't know if people still do that. Because let's see, this website says Dr. Ratio, Gwenephin, Asta, and Lynx. For some reason. I guess because those are all 4 stars. Then it says Dr. Ratio, Gwenephin, Kafka, and Hoo Hoo. Dr. Ratio, Wukong, Silverwolf, Luocha. Dr. Ratio, Yukong, Topaz, and Numpty, and Hoo Hoo. Hoo Hoo. I always take sort of like those websites, those like game-esque websites with a grain of salt, because I feel like someone who does videos on the game probably knows a lot more than someone who's just writing an article. For the funsies. I guess I can understand why you would pair him up with like a dot dealer, or like his I think it's what his skill requires you to has like a higher chance to hit if they have like more debuffs. Silver, Pella, Lynx, or Luocha ratio. Yeah, I'm seeing silver. Silver Wolf. Topaz. Pella. 100%. It does more damage, more debuff. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah. So it's good to have, I guess, like a debuffer. And I guess, like, dots are kind of like a damage-dealing debuff. So I understand why they put, like, Kafka in there. And I guess she also does a bit of follow-up attacking. Right, this is probably the last time I'm playing this, this battle. I'm gonna see how much I could level up her traces now. Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait and see. Now I can see for Sam. Ooh, I haven't actually looked too much on the leaks. How is Sam gonna be like? The only thing I've kind of seen is Black Swan, since that's like the character I want to go for. But I don't know much about any other characters. I guess I know a little bit more about Sparkle also. She has like the increased whatever that's called. the fucking ability points or whatever that you need to cast your skills. See, I believe he is destruction, defense, DPS. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna work out. I'm mainly asking why you're interested in him. He looks cool. Okay, pretty much. Okay, fair enough. Honestly, a lot of the characters that I choose to roll for are just I like them. They look cool. Wait, I think all I need now is purples. Oh wait, I'll do this one. Oh, I also need to get more of that stuff. You could just do this now. Fair enough. Oh, this is why you wanted high break effect for her. For every 10% of Ron May's break effect that exceeds 120, her skills additionally increase allies attack by 6% up to 36. So that's why you want her at 180, because that's when you get the maximum amount of additional damage. I like how Genshin characters have limited stamina while one guy has infinite. Yeah, right. Yeah. Showdown. Oh god. So I need so many fucking. I still need so much trace materials, even though I spent all my stamina on it. Alright. Oh god. Alright, I'm pretty much done for the day, I guess. In terms of stamina usage. I could play the event if I wanted to. Or I could do some Smoothie the Universe. Have I done my Echoes of War? I have not done my Echoes of War. Yet. I think I need to beat the bug boss a couple more times. I think, wait, does Dr. Ratio use the bug drops? I think he might do, right? He's pretty new. So it makes sense if he does. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's usually how it works. The newer characters use the newer bosses item. Alright. Okay. Not much to say, honestly. I'm trying to decide if I should call it a day or swap over to Genshin. I don't know, though. I don't really have much to do in Genshin, just my dailies. Which I do need to do. Do all of the above. Now. Free to play. Yep. Free to play. On pretty much all the games I play. Pretty much, I mean, 100% on all the games I play. I'm free to play. Don't really got the money to spend on anything when it comes to games. I'd rather spend it on something else. Thankfully, I'm not like brain broken when it comes to gacha games, and I'm like, I need to spend. That's good. For your wallet's sake, I guess. But yeah, luckily, I don't have the sort of feeling in my brain that makes me want to spend money on it. I'm very fortunate, I guess, in that regard. Ask your friends that spent a lot of money. Yeah, I know some people who spent money. To each their own, you know. Let them spend their money. I personally am not going to, though. Dang, okay. That's crazy, actually. $1,000. I guess that's over time. You don't really feel it when it's spread out. When you put it in like in a single number, like 1,000. Holy shit. Yeah, I wasn't insinuating they'd spent 1,000 one day. That'd be funny though. All right. Let me leave. I'm done for today. I could do some other stuff, but nah, I'm all good. I'll do it another day. That's usually what I say. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a day. Um, hopefully, what am I doing again? Yeah, I'll try to build Dr. Ratio up. Although there's a lot of characters I want to build. So I don't know if Dr. Ratio's on top of the list right now. I guess they have to, right? Otherwise they wouldn't spend more. I guess if you get what you want, then they don't. Oh no. That makes it worse. That makes it sound like they're addicts or something. You could have just said yes. Oh yeah. You just wasting not spend so much. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Pretty funny though. Alright then. Yep. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. It is gonna say clever game design. Yeah, right. Gacha games are kind of designed that way. That they're very predatory. I think, in the sort of way they work. But I don't know. They scratch an itch in my head. A lot of the times, gacha games, because they're incentivizing you to spend money, they make their games a bit grindy, which tickles a part of my brain. That likes, I guess that's that sort of like bit by bit improvement. So that's the reason why I play them. Not to spend money, luckily. Yeah, right. Look into the brain, I guess. Alright, yeah. For real now. I'm gonna go. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming along. And yeah, I'll probably work on that another day. Yeah, see ya. Have a good night, or day, or whatever. Bye.